Hello. What's up, guys? How's it going? Thanks for the resubs, Ashley. And thanks, Brendan, for the sub. Hey, everyone. 60 stream streak, nice. Thanks for resub, Mentelidae. Hey guys. Oh no, someone is stealing my name and likeness. ZFG 24/7. Wow, I can't believe I have an imposter. That's crazy. No notification, just sensed I went live. Nice. Liro will stay not installed. How am I feeling today? I am feeling okay. Best part of working on the weekend, nice. Getting paid to watch streams. How about this? What is this? No. Wish you could watch at work. Dang. How many people watch streams at work? Will I ever feel great? Who knows? You're a home chef, so I become a podcast in your ears. Nice. We get a stern talking to if you watched at work. Dang. You just gotta do it secretly. Just gotta have a very secret setup. Wish you could, dang. Having on during your drive home from work, nice. Another streak broke. Yeah, I had an issue yesterday where my stream went down. That might have actually broken a streak for some people. Uh-oh. That's bad if that happens. Made a joke that a chatter could set up a projector for the workers to watch me. Nice. I've heard people say like they turn on my stream at like bars or something. Places where you can just change what's on a TV. Yeah, I'm practicing what not to do. If I can get this run under 3 hours, it would be very, very difficult. I think like 310 is probably a really good run. Maybe under 310. But like, lower than that would need like some crazy grinding, like taking this, you know, as seriously as a main category, which I don't intend to do. Yeah, it's because of the Bud Light thing, yeah. Which sports team do I want to win tomorrow, the Birds or the Men? I don't know. I do not pay attention to football. No, I wasn't sponsored by Bud Light. It was a CLG thing. CLG was sponsored by Bud Light. And so CLG would sometimes have Bud Light ads on the stream. Yeah, rip CLG. Can't believe you made me bring up CLG again. Rip. Oh. Is streaming during the Super Bowl bad for business? I have no idea. Whoops. I have not paid attention if I have streamed on the Super Bowl. I don't even know if I have streamed on the Super Bowl or not, and if it made any difference. I would assume a negligible difference. I mean, there's probably a difference, even if it's not huge. I am okay. I shouldn't sound stuffed up. I think I'm fine. Maybe I'm sick and I don't even know it. Yeah, right now I'm just practicing a hard part. This part is just very difficult and has caused a lot of trouble, so I need to be as good at it as possible. And I have... oh, I guess not. I was gonna say I have a new strat to save a chew sometimes. I want to practice the chew saving strat. I hope I don't have to use it. But I might sometimes have to. Dude. What sucks about buffering here is that the timer is so tight that the time I waste on buffering is actually meaningful. Because like every pause buffer is a frame lost on the timer. And with how tight the timer is, it actually matters here. So I really can't afford to just waste a million buffers. But it works. Thanks for the resub, Rue. Did I miss any more resubs? I think I got everyone. Everyone's streaking. So many people streaking. Wait, the Super Bowl is tomorrow, not today, right? Okay, it is tomorrow, yeah. No. Oh god. It's over. G-Bell, thanks for gifting membership. Okay. Thanks for the sub. Did the Mariners win? Who's gonna tell him? I will take a wild guess and say the answer is probably no. Now do a bufferless. I mean, bufferless honestly wouldn't be that hard. 'Cause the side flips are not that hard buffered. It's just way safer to buffer them. So this is something that, like, realistically would not be that bad to buffer. Oh, I did buffer it out of habit anyway. Let's see. First try. But yeah, it's too risky. How close are we to a TP PC port? It just got fully decomped. Be patient. Who do I think is winning the Super Bowl? The better team. Dude, I hate when this happens. Why did this happen? Okayama, thanks for the resub. Yeah, TP is in Twilight Princess. It got fully decomped recently. Well, fully asterisk decomped. It's not like done, but the important parts are done. Is it the first GameCube decomp? I know Melee's not decomped yet. It beat Wind Waker. I haven't heard if there's like a Mario Sunshine decomp or anything. Is it? It might be. I can't think of any other GameCube decomps that are finished. Mario Party 4? Of all the games to get a decomp on GameCube first, Mario Party 4 was not my expectation. I was thinking it's got to be one of the most popular ones, right? It's got to be like Melee, Wind Waker, Metroid Prime, something like that. I wasn't expecting Mario Party 4. You have a Zelda 64 fun fact for me. Give me that Zelda 64 fun fact. Well, I'll judge how fun that fact really is. Your fact is going to be judged. If it's a fact at all, true. You were watching my MM Randa recently and it said Zora can ISG technically can OTMM. Okay, I know you're gonna say that technically is true. I do know that you can Zora ISG and OTMM. I would not count that in... like, that's because of a bug in the randomizer and not like anything you could actually do vanilla. So I would not count that. But yes, I do know you can technically get ISG as any of the forms, I think, in OTMM with the instant transforms. But yeah, it's gotta be vanilla for it to count as a fun fact. Unless it's a randomizer fact. You just learned that trick? Nice. Have my thoughts changed on Hello Kitty? They have not. Am I planning to ditch you tomorrow? As far as I'm aware, I do not have other plans for tomorrow, so I should not ditch you. Which frame do you backflip on? It's second frame of... Okay, so it's one frame after this, you start holding down. Start holding down this frame, and then on next frame you backflip. This frame you backflip. Oh, actually, I just remembered I wanted to test something here. If I do 2 frames here, does this still work? It does. That actually is helpful, I think. Okay, this one has an extra frame of leniency, that's good. Hundo no SRM after loops and MST. With new routes. Which may even become a newer route, because there might actually be routing going on again. Never truly leaving routing hell. It's been 6 years. I mean, only because there was a while where Hundo SRM and no SRM weren't separated. Late? I was probably early anyway. Okay, that is +4. That was really fast. Very good buffering there. First try. The trick is just easy now. Totally right. Don't want to practice anything else before. Oh, I figured out why I messed up the wrong warp yesterday. Where is it? This one? Yeah. So I ESS turned too far, and even just briefly, like I opened the door at the right angle, but I briefly angled the camera the wrong way that reloaded the warp. Messed it up cause bad, yes. I just didn't realize what type of bad could actually mess it up. Yeah, but here, when I was ESS turning, I accidentally turned 5 ESS turns, and even if you briefly go 5 and then go back to 4, which is what you're supposed to do, 3 or 4, it actually reloads the warp briefly, and so it increases the warp timer, and now it's gonna fail. Yeah. So, I cannot... If I ESS 5 turns and then accidentally target without fixing it before I target, then it's just ogre. So I cannot ESS too far. Even just briefly. But at least it's an easy fix. Oh, I also wanted to practice this, because I'm kind of bad at this recently. Oh, was that? It might have been late. That was definitely late. That was not late. Dude, for some reason I'm really bad recently at like counting the turns he does when he's going back into home position. Needs to be like that. What are your top 5 favorite tricks? Honestly, conceptually, it is a very cool trick. Doing it, not as fun. But the idea behind it is really cool. Yeah, when the trick was basically TAS only. I mean, the process of getting this trick to work RTA when from TAS only was actually really interesting. Like the concept of waking him up, letting him go back to sleep, and then waking him up at the right time again, making it actually consistent instead of random is really cool. Okay, let me practice this and then I'll get started. Yeah, finding out it's RNG shaking And then figuring out a way to remove the RNG shaking was a fun process. You love the RNG shaking. I wonder why. I gotta go digging in decomp code to figure it out. Nice. Okay. Any chance I run MM in the future? No plans for serious MM runs, like main category MM runs. At least not for any long period of time. MM is kinda annoying to run. Love the game. Like the speedrun tech, but various things about it are annoying. What I like, see, this is why I like MM Rando, is because I feel like MM Rando gets me everything I like about MM speedruns with less of the annoying stuff. Whereas opposed to OOT, where like, I kind of need both Rando and speedruns to get all the interesting stuff. Yeah, first cycle's half of it. There's other stuff too. But yeah. Yes, I in fact do not like first cycle. But yeah, if I were to ever run MM again, it would likely be for a less serious category or for a shorter period of time. Don't ever expect me to grind MM for a long time. Like I do with OOT. Really? That looked like it should have worked. Am I retired from Tears of the Kingdom? Yeah, pretty much. Tears of the Kingdom's kind of the same thing as MM. I like things about it, but it's got a lot of annoying stuff. I'm just very spoiled by OOT. OOT just kind of has everything that is good about a speedrun game that makes me want to play it for a long time. Like, it's got a quick opening, it's got lots of category variety, it's, you know, constantly evolving, it's got a great practice tool. That's another thing that's rough about playing certain other games is practice tools availability. Like, even MM has KZ, but even KZ, I mean, it's pretty good, but it's still not the level of GZ. And yeah, like OOT is just so spoiled by GZ. And that's frame rate. As M64 runners should use VC and have intro skip. Not intro skip, no. Ever considered speedrunning Elden Ring? Probably not. I mean, Elden Ring runs do look pretty cool. Maybe I might mess around with like speedrun tech at some point because it looks cool, but don't expect me to like actually seriously speedrun it. Yeah, Elden Ring Bingo is really cool. I do like the speedrun tech in that game. It does look like a game that's really fun to get good at. Frame rate. I'm kind of just guessing right here. That's a backup. Someday my guess backup will work. Hey, Kadrin, thanks. Will I run 4 Bay RTA? No. The meme categories, I have no interest in. I want to run categories that do cool and interesting things and not just have a meme name. That looked kind of weird. All glitches is not a category. I don't think you could do all glitches. Well, yeah, you definitely can't just because of version alone. But even version aside, all glitches would need... There's probably conflicting glitches that you couldn't do both of. Gazelda's letter, Epona song, Sorry song, beat Jabu. See, doesn't that sound like an awful category? Like, what interesting thing do you do in that category? There we go. Best by 0.0. I was getting a rock to land on his head, do that. So what's happening is you throw the rock at him. So his hitbox is one really large cylinder, and you have to line up perfectly with that cylinder so that the rock like hits the exact point where it doesn't go past the cylinder, so it goes directly up and down. And then when you talk to the guy, you clip very slightly through him, and then the rock pushes you even farther through him, because the rock actually does have a hitbox that pushes you. And then, yeah, so you talk to him at the right time, and the rock pushes you all the way through. Does the cylinder have to stay unharmed? Yes. Well, this cylinder cannot be harmed in general. Well, you can make the cylinder fall into the void. I think 3 sub Torino. Cylindrical children in a frictionless vacuum, of course. Yeah, it does not harm the cylinder, so it's okay. Why are we talking about cylinders? We're just talking about hitboxes. Because most hitboxes for like NPCs and stuff in this game are cylinders. Yeah, I did see the Metroid Prime 4 didn't hit 1 million sales on either console. Which, like, it might have still hit 1 million combined, but still, that's pretty bad. It did hit 1 million combined confirmed, okay. Still pretty underwhelming, I'm guessing. I mean, it's not bad, but like... I mean, considering how long it was in development hell, I assume... finances were not great. So they probably, you know, it's probably more expensive than it should have been. But, I mean, I can't say the game deserves more. But yeah, the situation with the Prime series is pretty dire now. It's kind of doubt it'll get another game at this point. Probably just gotta kill it. At least 2D Metroid looks healthy. Yeah, I just mercy kill Prime. Yeah, at least Dread was super good, sold well, so that's probably at least doing good. Prime 5's 100% happening. I know there were rumors that it might have already been started, but I mean, one, things can change. 2, don't know how much I trust it. But, hold on. Come on. Dude. He juked me. You put all that time to Prime 4, there's gotta be reuse, so Prime 5 will be cheaper. That is kinda true, because what I was gonna say is that from a lot of the interviews that have happened, it seems like a lot of Prime 4's problems came from not being able to do what they wanted with it and having to go with what Nintendo was saying to do. So if they actually had full control, which I know that's a sentence that usually comes with, oh, big if. Really? But I feel like it probably shouldn't be a big if. I think it was just like the weird situation Prime 4 came in. But like, if they actually just said, hey, make a game, make it good, and then didn't actually say like, hey, you gotta continue what we worked on and cancel because it was so bad. So please finish our bad work. Then maybe it could be good. But the thing is, it can't just, like, if it actually wants to be, like, it can't just be good. It has to be, like, actually super good in order to, like, be meaningful at this point. Bad Cocos. Like, if they want to make Prime 5 and they think they can make it good, it can't just be good. It has to be, like, extremely good. Or else it's still gonna be, you know, not moving anything. Yeah, exactly. The interview said that Nintendo wanted them to stick with certain ideas from the scrapped version, which is terrible. Like, if they scrapped it because they didn't like how things were going, you don't tell the new studio to, hey, still use the ideas. You let them do what they want. Too far. Yeah, trying to force open world on it was a terrible idea. But our trial group said open world sells. Yeah, I mean, figures, it was announced in 2017. It kind of figures that it would have suffered from Breath of the Wild syndrome. And then both suffering from that and then also getting delayed for forever must have been absolutely awful. The person who added the bike to Breath of the Wild feels like Oppenheimer. Wow. Can't believe the Breath of the Wild DLC did this. Yeah, Breath of the Wild had a fantastic open world. Breath of the Wild, like, is a very good open world, in my opinion, and it had to do very many things to make it work well that if you don't do, the open world sucks. I guess everyone just saw open world and thought we gotta do that too without thinking about what makes the open world good. But dude, Prime 4's idea of open world is just so bad. Like, admittedly, I haven't played that many other open world games that a lot of people say are bad. But, like, that's gotta be one of the worst implementations of a pseudo-open world, right? Like, there is nothing, like, redeemable about Prime 4's desert. Prime 4 would have benefited from fast travel. See, here's the thing. Fast travel should not be in a Metroid game, or at least, like, not typical fast travel. I mean, like, to an extent, you can have teleporters and stuff, but I don't think it should have, like, generic teleport wherever you want kind of fast travel. But obviously, if you have that kind of open world, then you probably need to. Like, the bigger the map, the more needed fast travel is. So, like, those two things just don't work together, like... I don't think fast travel, like, traditional kind of fast travel should be in a Metroid game. But if you're gonna have an open world, you need to, and so those things just don't belong together. I mean, there's a lot more reasons why open world doesn't belong in Metroid than just that. Yeah, I think the way some Metroid games have done like pseudo-fast travel with specific teleport points, I think that's fine. And generally good. Hollow Knight style fast travel? Yeah, Hollow Knight style, like where you can only fast travel from specific points, I think that's fine. It's more about like oh, just open your map and just teleport wherever you want instantly. That kind of fast travel I don't think Metroid should have. some games should and some games shouldn't. Yeah, I did see the new TP stuff. It's really cool. TP got some new clips recently. They can clip through a handful of new things that saves a good amount of time. Pretty cool. TP clip farming. Yeah, they're actually clip farming. What about a hub system? I generally don't really like hub systems too much because they feel a bit gamey, when I prefer like a more organic world. But, I mean, sometimes the time is right for them. But in something like a Zelda or Metroid, I wouldn't really want something like that. Yeah, Temple Grounds fit the world. Like, it was sort of a hub, but it was, you know, built into the world like its own general world area. So it doesn't really feel like a hub. Come on. How am I doing today? I am doing okay. Am I really okay? I don't know. Maybe I'm just saying that. Haven't been okay since losing the streamer awards. Yeah, that really messed me up. I can't even win the streamer awards. Like, what's even the point? Why am I even streaming? I should just quit. Not 5. Dude, draw his thumbnail. This big old loser font. Yeah, dry always cooks. Thanks for resub, Saint Huck. Dude, he dodged. Okay, it's probably over. I probably would have taken that, but yeah, after this, I gotta reset. I think two slow tries or 3 fast tries, I think I'll accept as like the upper limit. But past that, it's hard to justify. I do think I'm getting better at reacting properly, at least. Oh my god. Whatever. Hey, Nians, thanks. Thanks, Resub. I am Donegg. Oh, I'm done GG. I'm sorry. You should add capitalization to your name so it is more clear where certain words begin and end. If you just use all lowercase, you can't blame people for not knowing where words begin and end. Yeah, I'm definitely missing the Cuckoos on purpose because I just don't want to hurt them. Yeah, that's it. It's just so sad to hurt them. Best candidate for the next skippable item? Probably Zelda's Letter, because Zelda's Letter doesn't actually do anything. We only are forced to get it when getting Zelda's Lullaby. Technically, we can get Zelda's Lullaby from a wrong warp without getting it, but not under the current item count. So theoretically, if we can get a wrong warp to Zelda's Lullaby working without getting an extra item, and without, and while still be able to do everything else, then, without interfering with everything else, then that could be gone. Actually, I wonder if there could be an item trade-off? Where, like, you could get one other item and then make Zelda wrong warp work? There will be something for February 21st, yes. The ZL wrong warp, it uses a weird heap setup wrong warp, which I think in theory you don't need any other items, but I think there was some issue with cutscene pointers also. I forgot. I need to look into it again. But it's complicated. It's, you know, one of those very complicated heap setup wrong warps, like at the end of all dungeons. Dude? Oh, at least I didn't fall. Okay, yet another not 5. I think the resub is ZXNT. Why randomized music isn't allowed? Because any modifications to the game is not allowed. That did hit, it just didn't make the sound for some reason. Sometimes the N64 version is a bit weird with sound, sometimes they'll cut out. I had to buffer a backflip there because the Carpenter was there. You can't... if I would have just backflipped normally, I would have talked to him. But you can't talk to NPCs out of a pause. And so buffering it actually let me backflip properly. Camera. Okay, what was this? I couldn't read the essay. Okay, so there's no cutscenes we can use for the setup. Okay. But Elo, off the top of your head, like if we were to get one other item, would that then make it possible? Like hypothetically, say we get Deku Shield, and then we can hover into Deku Tree or something. Could we then do an item trade-off where we get Deku Shield but skip Letter or something like that? Should? Okay, yeah, that's what I was wondering. I was just wondering if a trade-off was possible. Actually, if the Deku Shield trade-off specifically worked, that means we could also beat KD as child and then get Infinite Choose as adult. Well, not Infinite, 50, but you know. Might make a much easier route. Even if longer. But I'm sure there's a lot more to figure out than just that. The reason for entering and leaving the ranch is I just need to get rid of that cutscene, because the first thing I do, the first thing I do as adult is go to Lon Lon for setting up a horse push for a wrong warp. And if that cutscene is there as adult, then it messes up my cutscene pointer for the wrong warp. So I need to get rid of it, and I just happen to be passing by it there, so that's the fastest point to get rid of it. The spinning is for setting up specific angles, because I don't have many good this is a really precise trick that needs a really precise angle, and I don't have many good options for getting good angles besides spinning forever. Red? I won't be red after this split. Watch this. Well, assuming I get this first try. Big if. Okay. Does that look red to you? Yes, you may be colorblind. You may want to get checked. Caught. What am I doing? Drop some frames. I don't think I dropped frames recently. Am I gonna make this? Okay, barely. Talk? Just wanted to stare for a bit. Alright, speaking of staring for a bit. Stare. So what's up, guys? How you doing? How am I? I'm okay, I guess. Yeah, we have time for some donations. Even more time for some donations? I'll check Twitter. Is anything going on Twitter? There's nothing on Twitter. Alright, it's almost over. Yeah, something, greetings from Germany. What just happened? I did a trick where I talked to King Zora, but did a glitch where the game didn't fully consider me done talking to King Zora while the diving game was going on. And when the diving game ends, the game says, hey, there's, you know, some event that needs to happen when the game is ending. But because it also thinks I'm still talking to King Zora has an event, which is him moving, and so it's like, oh yeah, do the King Zora thing, which is him moving. Ever since I missed the, you get nervous during that trick now. You mean getting into Jabu or the first chew in Jabu? Because getting into Jabu, I actually used to save before doing that trick, because I'm like, I was scared of failing it, but even if I save, it would take like... It would take a really long time to get back there, actually. I'd have to enter through Lake Hylia. I'd have to take an entire detour from Kikiri Forest to Lake Hylia back there, so there's no point in saving there. It would just kind of be over. I do know that the window is like 4 or 5 frames, so I really have no excuse for failing it, so it shouldn't be that precise. But yeah, it's kind of scary. Yeah, and I can't miss it. That's why I was saying, like, if I save before it, I would have to reset back to Link's house, and then the detour back there would just be so long that it'd probably be worth resetting anyway. Thought I couldn't pop the bubbles. That's only... You're thinking of certain wrong warp scenarios. And even then, it's only the bubbles in the first room that actually matter. But I will not be wrong warping here today. Got it. Finally. No. I missed. Late. This is a good run. This is a pretty decent run. Yep, it's almost Fire Temple time. Surely it will be fine. I know, there's lots of people that run OOT. For this category, I'm basically the only runner. One other person has run this, but only did a single run. But OOT in general, there are many people that run it. That was sketchy. I went 2 frames instead of 1, and then I had to do a backup to go back 1. And if I missed that backup, I wouldn't have been able to see my visual cue anymore, but I got it. Where is he? I hear him. Okay, he ignored me. Yeah, that scared me. But he just decided to ignore me. Messed up. Nothing. Double kill. Come on. Alright. Got that first try. Gotta go back down to get health. There was a lot of buffers, so kind of slow, but at least it worked. Alright, and now the fun part. Thanks the reset monkey type. And thanks the raid Glessfully. Alright, here we go. Super early. That should be +3. Easy trick. First try every time now. Did I make up the stair? I didn't. Great. Lost half a second. How much damage is Boomerang doing? It is doing 1 damage at a time. And it is the only thing I can use to damage Flare Dancer. Yep, the resolution of this game was always this low. It was originally in 240p. You're most likely more used to seeing it in higher resolutions, either on re-releases or emulators. But the original N64 version is glorious 240p. Alright, a Deathless Fire Temple. Very nice. Well, okay, sure, I died as I entered, if you want to count that. Yeah, there's still plenty that can go wrong. But that definitely is the hardest part, at least. Torch, thanks for the resub. I am so bad. But yeah, at least for now it's easier for a while. Goodbye. At a split called Kill That Guy? No. It would be right after my other split. It would be too short. Have I thought of getting an extra item along the way to make my life a little easier? Maybe that would be a good idea. Actually, unironically, I was talking earlier about the possibility of like an item swap route, where like you get one other item. It's still the same item count, but maybe it's easier. But I'm going the wrong way. Why don't go around that side? You're only supposed to go around the other way, so you don't talk to Honey and Darling. Yep. Thankfully his yapping isn't too bad, because time isn't frozen when the text box isn't up, so like when he's actually flying away, time is still moving. And I gotta wait anyway, so it's fine. So the reason I need to do Fire Temple as Child is to jump slash. Because to meet Zelda without the egg, I need to do a damage boost plus jump slash. And I don't get sword, and I don't get Deku sticks. But we have to get hammer no matter what, because we can't be Vivaji without hammer. And hammer happens to be usable as Child through equip swap. And so there is one way that Child can do a jump slash, and that's getting hammer. And now we wait. Yeah, it's really silly. That jump I just did, the entire reason we do Fire Temple's Child is for that jump. That and also another jump in Jabu. I'll just wait. Just be boring and slow. It wasn't gonna be that long of a wait, so whatever. Stop spamming the controller? No. What did I lose time on in the Zelda split? You mean my PB? I lost time to getting caught. Yeah, I'm so bad. Got caught by guards. Who do I main in Melee? I play Marth in Melee, but I don't really play Melee. Yeah, I use a GameCube adapter on N64. I do not want to use an N64 controller. I don't really have a main in Smash 64. I don't remember like who I played as a kid, or like I might play it once every several years and then not know who to play. I mean, I probably played Link as a kid. But I don't like playing Link in Smash in general. I think Link in Smash sucks. I plan on PBing today. I'm not sure. I'm a bit torn between should I PB or should I throw for content. I'm still in the middle of making the decision. I'll decide whether I want to throw for content or just PB today. Later. Sorry, Dry. I don't like playing Link in other games besides an actual Zelda game. Okay, I probably played Link in... Well, no, I didn't... I remember that I played, the guy with the claws in Soul Calibur. I think I might have also played Link, but I don't remember for sure. Voldo, yeah. Dude, I was like 7. I don't know what's good in that game. Yeah, I played Animal Crossing before New Horizons. I played Wild World was my first. I played a ton of Wild World, but only a little bit of City Folk and New Leaf, and then a ton of New Horizons again. Yeah, Wild World, I played so much Wild World. City Folk was fine, but I just kind of got over it relatively quickly. I actually did like New Leaf. Why did I say no? Why did I say no? Whatever. I actually did like New Leaf, but it just came out at the wrong time because I was just playing OOT Hundo all day when it came out, so I just didn't end up playing it much. I gotta respect the grind. And then New Horizons, I put in several hundred hours. Yeah, I'm just getting the Hundo practice in. I gotta get used to saying no to the cutscene for Hundo. No, I didn't reset my New Horizons island. It's still... I don't want to do it unless I know I'm gonna commit to another several hundred hours. Which I kind of do want to, but at the same time, I know I'm not going to. Like, I want to tell myself I will, but I won't. I have still, like, occasionally been picking up Animal Crossing again since the DLC dropped, since the update dropped. Like, I'll play it, like, once every few days for a little bit. So I'm at least sort of kind of playing it. I'm working on getting all the Zelda items. And then I'll plan on doing something with them, but then not actually doing anything with them. Yeah, the Zelda set. Dude, I'm so mad that the Zelda set is amiibo locked. I got my $5 amiibos, my totally legit $5 amiibos from Amazon, so I could actually get the Zelda set. Who's my dealer? Jeff. Jeff, yeah, Jeff, last name Zabos. Jeff Zabos is my dealer. Nice. Come on. Dude. Incredible movement here. Flawless movement. Dude, I actually might have gotten it, but I hit the wall. Yeah, check out my task movement. Enter Jabu 2, there's a second Jabu. Yeah, Jabu was so good they made another one. Your daughter Evie says good luck. Thanks. Tell her I said thanks for the good luck. There we go. Good. Alright, hopefully this fight actually goes well this time. Nope, dude. Dude, this is really bad now. Oh my god. Okay, it might not be that bad if he at least stays close to a pot. Okay, this is actually good. Please. I can't grab the pot. No, dude. That's really bad. Come on. Get over here. Yeah, there's probably there. Actually, I don't know if I should have done that. Come on, move. It's so hard to get a... Okay. It's so hard to get a good fight here. It's such an awkward fight. How did Hammer get the right sequence on the scrubs before Goma? So it didn't really. So the way the hammer works is that it will pop out any scrubs out of the ground that are loaded. And so what I'm actually doing is camera manipulation so that only certain scrubs are loaded when I swing the hammer. So like the first time I swing the hammer, only 3 is loaded, and then I move so that 2 gets loaded. Or wait, no. No, the first time I swing the hammer, both 2 and 3 are loaded. And then... Wait, no. I forgot how it works. It's camera manipulation, basically. It's camera manipulation, so I manipulate which scrubs are loaded at the time I swing the hammer. Dude, I hate that thing. I don't think the game is less optimized on 1.0, like compared to 1.1 and 1.2. It's might just be N64 versus non-N64 you're thinking of. But as far as I'm aware, optimization-wise, don't think it should make a difference. At least not a significant difference. I mean, there might technically be like the tiniest bit of difference. I like how my consistency with dot skip is so much higher in this category than in all dungeons. I don't think I failed it a single time in this run. When it matters much less. Dot skip when it's 5 minutes into the run versus dot skip when it's an hour into the run. Yeah, now I'll fail the next run, because I said that. Unless there just isn't a next run. Yeah, I got my warm-up from Fire Uppies. If I can get that, I can't fail dot skip. My goal is just a run without major mistakes, which is probably like mid 320s. No major mistakes, my favorite speedrun category. No, I wouldn't consider the Baronade fight a major mistake. By major mistake, I mean like several minutes lost from a single mistake, like failing a wrong warp. Something where I have to reset and it loses like 3+ minutes. That looked like a major mistake to me. Content idea, random chatter gets to make up a speedrun rule set and speedrunners have to do the run. That sounds like it'd be very bad, possibly in a good way. I'm playing on 1.0 because I need a 1.0 exclusive glitch in Ganon's castle to light torches. I have to do a glitch that gets fire damage on my sword. And it only works on 1.0. Well, the method I'm using only works on 1.0. There's a different method that works on any version, but that method would not work in this run, because it needs Deku Sticks, which I don't get. Why save warp? Just leave the temple. It's because I'm scared, dude. You know the habit of having to save every time you do anything little, and always having to double save and everything. I never got over that habit of having to save after everything. I mean, I just did something really big. I became adult, and I gotta save after that. What if my power goes out and I lose my progress? Oh, split. I really should have the split after horse push and not before. There we go. Has a horse ever pushed me IRL? I don't think so. Dude, I forgot my shield. I didn't just forget my shield. I intentionally went without it because I think it makes me cooler. I'm doing a no shield run. Because then people will think I'm so good for not having to use shield. Two frames. Right now, this way. Trying to align the camera. Alright, slow. Dude, I have to backflip against this door, which is really annoying. Because then I accidentally open the door. Okay, nice. One pause. No, I messed it up. I think this lets me reset. Okay, good. Alright, that sucked, but whatever. It works. Yeah, I'll just splice it out. Thanks, Larissa, Bombchu Link. And thanks, Weebsy. Yeah, this run does have to be done on N64. There is an N64 only glitch that I need later on. Double save warp. I did not beat Decatree. I beat the boss of Decatree, but I did not actually complete it yet. No, I completed it after I did the wrong warp. So when I beat Goma as child, and then became adult, and then actually went in the blue warp, and that got me the Kokiri Emerald. Like when I did the wrong warp to Ganon's castle, that got me the Kokiri Emeralds. Where did I save the most time? I can save 10 minutes in Ganon's castle. Why Ganon's castle? Because that's where I messed up. It's just really hard. There's a lot of hard tricks in it. Wait, what am I doing? I messed up. Is that gonna hit? Dude, I didn't save when I came. You know what? Okay. I'm just making the run harder. I do have a spare shoe now. I did find a spare shoe trick. Now I just need to do the spare shoe trick. That sucks. Being down at that's so stupid too. I just wasn't paying attention. Yeah, I just want an excuse to do the new trick I found. Oh boy. Yeah, so Fire Temple just got harder, basically. Or not Fire Temple, Fire Trial in Ganon's castle got harder because of that. Yeah, and Fire Trial is where a bunch of my time save is, so that especially makes it rough. Dude, and that was a best too, even after being bad. Yeah, I wasted a chew on something really stupid. Literally just not paying attention, not even failing a trick. Thanks for the sub, Ashras. Space. I need the magic from the fairy. I need light arrows, and the only way to beat Ganon's castle is with light arrows. And light arrows needs magic, so can't skip magic. Uh-oh. Okay. Dude, no, I don't want hearts. I want to take damage. Don't... Okay. shouldn't have done that. This might be awkward. Okay, hopefully that's good. Okay, good. I know, losing an item to a like does not count as lowering your item count. If you get it once, it counts. So no, just cheesing it by just getting rid of Goron Tunic by having it eaten. I saw a crit wiggle in there and didn't trust it. I do not have plans to play Tomodachi Tomodachi Life. Yes, I am indeed a fake fan. More like a non-fan at all. Animal Crossing isn't the same if it's just humans. Exactly. No, I know nothing about it. I hear people like it, that's cool, but I don't feel like... No, I'm not gonna get it. Nope. Alright. I will never get a 3 cycle in this fight. Too hard. Uh-oh. 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 This phase is so scary. Especially when Vivlagia pops out near the rocks. Okay. Look away from the lag. I'm kind of surprised that hit. Yeah, that was like the last room of the jump slash, the very inside hitbox. That was the Roy zone. Alright, it's a good thing I was able to do that fight without dying. Oh no. Haha, you see, you have been pranked because that was intentional. You did miss fire uppies. I got it first try. Alright, we're going back to the horses. Dude. This is gonna be sketchy. Dude, I don't think I can do it now at this point. I should just restart. Okay. Slow. Will I ever do a horse push again? I will do it one more time this run. Hopefully only one more time. It's needed because it lets me use Ocarina anywhere. The one property of the game is that the only item you can use is Ocarina. And that doesn't change where you go. Like, so I can go anywhere now and Ocarina is going to be the only usable item. And by using Ocarina in boss rooms, I can use it to wrong warp. Where is he? Why do I hear the sound? Come on. Dude. Oh my god. I can't get hit. There we go. Stupid. One pause. All right. Yeah, with that glitch active, I can't use anything other than Ocarina and Sword. Completely limited on doing anything else. Which is also why I have to beat the bosses earlier and then come back, because I would just not be able to do anything to them. Technically, you can beat Goma with only a sword. It's just slow. They only put you in jail if you have the hookshot. If you don't have the hookshot, they always throw you out to Gerudo Valley. It's a fail-safe to make sure that the player can't get stuck. Because you can, even without glitches, get here without hookshot. Yeah, without shield or Epona, I can't cross the bridge otherwise, but without the wrong warp. There is a way I could get Mirror Shield as Child, which is an option for this run, but it's just harder and slower. No, you wouldn't have Prelude of Light at bare minimum, because Prelude you need to beat Forest Temple for. You can get Epona the moment you become adult. So you could become adult, get Epona, go straight to Gerudo Valley and get caught with no items. So there needs to... they can't throw you in jail, because you'd have no way out. Or I was like guano walking back there. I was Using camera manipulation to avoid loading the guard. Normally there's a Gerudo guard that blocks you from going to the top of Gerudo Fortress there. And I used some camera manip to make sure that she couldn't see me. So it involved like doing some weird sidewalking with a weird camera. That was a weird angle. Dude, why do I keep doing this? How? I think that'll be okay. Gotta pause 42 times. Dude, it was too late. That's bad. Alright, I gotta go again for 42. 5. Are you serious? How did that miss? That one should not have missed. Okay, this is really bad now. Okay, 43 a third time. There we go. The first time was I paused too late in the sword swing and I just kind of hoped it would still work, and it didn't. The second time, I don't know. The second time should have worked. I don't know why. Second time went to 43. Extra pauses are not bad. Extra pauses wouldn't make it fail. Yeah, you can buffer slash extension. I try not to, but yeah. I just happened to pause late and thought, I'm pretty sure this will still work, and it didn't. Like, if you pause early, you can, like, manually buffer to go a little bit farther, yeah. Dude. Oh, and thanks for the resub, Mutant. Oh, don't forget the statue. I didn't push it down. Why did I just pull it, not push it down? I gotta play this safe. Really dumb spirit. Okay, at least that was fast. Dead. Edge. Okay, that was really fast. Nice. Climbing right on the edge. Dude? I knew that was gonna happen. Never unsee the misaligned carpet. Good. Everyone should see it. Take a good look. Please don't be stupid. Stupid. Nice, I got the time stay where she stays at the same platform. Is she extra high? Okay, good. Saved it. I had a feeling that wasn't gonna one cycle because I had to grab the ledge. That's really stupid. Because the shield wasn't gonna hit unless I grabbed the ledge, but that cost too much time to one cycle after that. She gonna mix it up? Oh no, no mix up, okay. Very stupid spirit. Dessert for the carpet, yeah. No, if they go beyond 4 shots without any projectile, you just gotta take it. Man, terrible spirit. Almost 6 minutes lost. At least, even if I 2-cycled Twin Robe, at least it was a fast 2-cycle. Could have been much worse. No reset. Alright, I have a decent amount of time to save his shadow, so hopefully this will at least go well. Why do my streams make you so sleepy? I don't know. I hear that all the time, and I don't get it. It's cool, but I don't get it. Yeah, I guess the OOT sounds are pretty calming. Dude. Hardest trick. How does this keep happening? How do I keep getting the wrong angle? Well, that's 2 minutes lost at Ganon's castle again. A reset there loses about as much time as just not doing castle escape, so it's not worth resetting. I have practiced. I've repeatedly practiced that over and over, and I can't figure out why. Well, I know why, but I'm like, it's just stupid. Put away sword? Alright, at least that was fast. Yeah, the cue for the dead hand jump slash is I look at his left arm, and after his left arm swings twice, I jump slash. Like, he does one swing right when he starts running away, and then he'll do a second swing a bit later, and after the second swing, attack. Nice. What? Are you serious? Very cool. I've never seen that before, but I have always been afraid of it. If I need to kill him with ISG and he's preparing for the grab attack, my only way to hit him is to get close, which is gonna put me in range of the grab, but I don't know what else I can do. So I just hope. It's not cooked. I still have plenty of time to save. Plenty is not 4 minutes, it is 15 minutes. All you have to do is look at best possible time versus PB. It is a 15-minute difference, well closer to 14. Don't grab the heart. Best possible time is just based on my sum of best. So everything I've actually done in runs. I can't cutscene skip out of Shadow because you need either Ocarina or a bottle to do Ocarina items in order to do it. And I don't get a bottle, and Ocarina would need a horse push, and there's just no way to even get in there after doing horse push. And even if you could, it wouldn't be faster. And even if we could, we also wouldn't have the explosives because... Or, well, I guess you wouldn't use explosives for Shadow. But, yeah, we just can't under low percent conditions, mainly because of not having a bottle. Thanks, Meiji. Yeah, you do need to read all the text for it to count. So you actually have to learn Japanese to speedrun this game. When you submit your run, you actually have to do a Japanese test to verify that you read everything. What is that emote? Nice. What item did I just BA? I BA'd Master Sword on B. Why red spirit hard? Yeah, I did see the new stuff in TP. It looks really cool. New method for clipping. Seems like it has like various different uses too, which is really cool. Yeah, the graph is plus minus for the entire run. Move? I need that horse out of the way. Okay. Missed it. Oh my god, missed that too. I gotta restart. Don't run into me. Gotta restart again. No, no, do not do the race. Okay. Dumb horse. Come on. Almost got hit there. Slow. But it should work at least. If only I picked up the heart. Luckily, there is no potential for me picking up the heart. The setup will never make me hit the heart. Dude. Stupid tree branch. No, that tree branch just has a weird slope where you just sometimes slide off and that's just it. It's just sloped oddly. Don't. Cool. Guys, please stop talking about Lero Lero. It was funny for like 10 minutes. It's not coming back. Nice lag. Yeah, that was some juicy lag. Yeah, that lag is always there. It was figured out recently why it always lags there. It turns out every little piece of the skeleton that's falling to the ground, it has to do a collision check on every polygon in Forest Temple. Which is slightly inefficient. Why? It's most likely it's just supposed to check the polygons like nearby. Like the point is to do a polygon check so that, you know, it lands on the floor and doesn't go through walls and stuff like that. But my guess is guy who was making this didn't realize that the collision for the entire dungeon was always loaded and not just one room. Probably thought like, oh, it's just gonna check the walls for this room, right? But no, it checks everything. Where it's only that fight? Well, it's because it has to do with like the number of polygons it has to check. Like I think the only other time you fight regenerating Stalfos is Ganon's Castle, like Castle Escape, which is far less, has far less polygons than Forest, at least I assume. Dude. That was weird, but it works. Probably didn't bother fixing because it didn't crash. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if they didn't even know. Like, a minor lag spike in an N64 game, they're probably like, yeah, it happens on N64. So what? Yeah, it's just a cinematic. It's cinematic death animation. Yeah, lag and slowdown was not treated the same back then as it is today. Today, if you drop 1 frame, you will have 10,000 people on Twitter talking about how your game is unoptimized trash. Back then, your game could run at half frame rate, and no one would bat an eye. We need more grifters in the OOT community. Yeah, that's what the OOT community is missing right now. Grifters, yep. Truth nuke. You try to intentionally cause lag. Yeah, I did too in old games. Like, I used to mess around with Action Replay a lot, and I definitely mess around with stuff to, like, try to load a bunch of stuff to cause a ton of lag. I always thought it was really fun to do that. Like in Wind Waker, there was this infinite bomb cheat, and I love to just, like, spam bombs around and make the game lag really bad. I mean, dude, I even like it in the Twin Robo fight, where I have to force myself to not angle my shield down to cause the game to lag to 2 FPS. Thanks for sub, Dan Famo. A little low. Yeah, I did the explosion dominoes thing too in Wind Waker, where you just set down a million bombs that don't have a bomb timer and no explosion limit, and then you just set up dominoes all around an island or something. I love doing that. $2,000 equivalent of blowing up 30,000 tons of TNT in Minecraft, yeah. I swear that buffer on the second chew is the hardest buffer in the game. I don't know why. That buffer is just so hard. For no reason. Dude. Dude? Okay. I split on the blue warp fade out. All that time loss, all was just due to buffering. Okay, so with a really good Ganon's Castle, I can save 8 minutes. It would be 10 if I didn't waste a chew earlier. Actually, I wasted 2 chews, which means not only can I not do Ganon's Castle collapse skip, but I also have to do a harder strat in Fire Trial. Harder strat in Fire Trial. I can save a chew with a forward side hop jump slash on the hover. No, there's nowhere to get extra chews in this run. The only chews that are available under these conditions with these items is the 4 chew chests in the game, which add up to 45 total. Any of the other chew sources you can't get. You can't buy Carpet Salesman chews because it requires a wallet. You can't get you can't buy from the chew shop because it requires beating DC as child. Same with Bomb Chew Bowling. And so there was no possible way to get an extra choose in this run. How many frames of leniency is the jump slash? If the hovers are good, 2. I did practice it a bunch. I should generally know how it goes, but I mean, Fire Trial's hard regardless. How much time saving trials? With good trials, I can save like 8 minutes. But that's optimistic. I'd have to think about where the chews are in Master Quest. I forgot. I think Master Quest has more chew chests overall, but I can't say I remember specifically. Xander, you might be thinking of low percent all dungeons I did a while ago, which is a bit different than MST, because this requires Ganon's Castle Trials, where all dungeons doesn't. No, Consult, we would still need Master Sword for Ganon, because no Ganon skip in MST. For all dungeons, maybe. I always forget the split. Uh-oh. This is bad. I'm gonna have to bail. I have a different strat for 1/16 if the torch slugs go bad. Yeah, it is kind of a pointless split. I kind of just wanted Ganon's castle to be isolated, but maybe I should get rid of it anyway. Oh, I actually think I didn't want to take damage there. No, I think it's fine. But I do want this. The point of that shoe was doing a ground jump. I need to try to grab the pot and shield at the same time, and then have my shield hit by an explosion, in that case the bomb shoe. And that lets me do that ground jump that got me up to the upper ledge. Yeah, you like my beautiful Ocarina song? Alright, so I have a strat to get 1/16th in Fire Trial now. So hopefully this works out. This is my backup if torch slugs go bad. Dude. Well, I guess I take the death. Seriously? Gotta take the death again. I wonder if it'd be faster to take the death or go get a fairy. I think the death is faster. Dude, the... Okay, again? I jumped off before the fire was actually done burning me, so I kept getting burned in the air, which ruined everything. Okay, is this good? Okay, this is good. Oh, whoops, forgot I need to reload. That torch slug is dangerously... Okay, it's fine. Cool. Goodbye, magic. Okay, so the next part is hard no matter what, but it's gonna be extra hard here because I have to do an even harder strat because I wasted a chew earlier. So we'll see how this goes. A little sketchy. Don't really like how angled this is. Seriously? That might have been the last possible frame. Well, I'll take it. Yeah, that was a chew saver. Normally I do one extra hover there, but I don't have the extra chew because I wasted it earlier. So I had to do the extra hard strat. First time doing it in a run, at least. Messed up a little. I'm gonna go one more. Okay. Okay, Shadow Trial good. Thanks for the resub, Z Quinn. Okay, I think if the rest goes really well, I still can't do collapse skip, so I'm definitely losing 2 minutes there. But other than that, I might be able to get sub 330. Yeah, with a good finish, I think I can still get sub. Well, actually, it'd be kind of tight. We'll see. It's wishful thinking. No, I think no matter what, I won't make this my final run. I made too many mistakes that I was mad at. I'll definitely want to beat this at least one more time. Can I still sub 3 hours? If I can find the time machine in time, yeah. My final speedrun ever. Quitting speedrunning after this. Never again. No, this run actually did get first try Fire Jump. Fire Temple was actually perfect in this. Well, not perfect, but deathless. It was stuff later on I messed up. I messed up easier stuff. Which sucks. I mean, even easier stuff is still not that easy, but... Yeah, and the horses. The stuff with horse pushes in this run was really dumb. So I failed multiple times just because of horses being dumb. Okay, Trials actually, besides dying 3 times, setting up 1/16th, Trials was actually relatively good. You know, besides the 1 3-minute time loss. Okay, how likely is sub 330? Yeah, I think if everything goes well, I guess sub... Wait, I'm low on magic. That's actually... That might actually make the difference. I'm gonna have to go out of my way for magic. Oh, and these guys are stupid. I actually should probably grab that heart. I'm gonna have to get magic in the pot room. Luckily I planned for this and actually learned which side have magic pots. Actually, is that enough for 1 light arrow? That actually might be enough for 1 light arrow. No, I don't think so. Do I want to risk that? Guys, do I risk if that little bit of magic I have is enough for one light arrow? I wonder if I could pixel count. No. No. Absolutely not enough. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna get the extra magic pots. I'm gonna test right before I pick up the magic. It's not enough. Okay. Good. Alright, made the right decision. But actually, I do wonder if I could maybe actually do a pixel count, because I think with my RetroTink settings, being able to see scan lines might actually make it easier to pixel count the magic bar. Although I wouldn't be able to do it if it was if I could see the magic bar in a cutscene, it'd be easier. But being able to only count it during gameplay, that'd be probably too hard. I can't do collapse skip because I don't have a chew. I am supposed to have an extra chew here, but I wasted it earlier from being dead. And technically, there is the Rock Hess version. It's too hard, not worth. Oh yeah, it especially wouldn't be good because I need magic for the spin strat that I do. Well, at least the current setup, or the best setup that exists for the adult Rock Hess, isn't as good. Honestly, I think if more people looked, we could probably find a decent setup. I was looking myself, I found a decent way to clip, but I couldn't get the clip to translate into the Void Warp consistently. I was trying to improve it, but I mean, even if you can get the Hess clip good, the Rock Hess itself still sucks. And also, you need full health, so like you take one extra hit and then you no longer can do it. Because the entire trick takes 2.5 hearts. Or no, I guess only 2 hearts with Rock Hess. 2.5 with the Chew. The aiming at the ground after hitting the arrow, that's for lag reduction. If you look directly at Ganondorf when the light arrow animation is hitting him, it lags to like 3 FPS. there a way to reduce lag during collapse? Yes and no. The light arrows that I'm shooting here make Zelda not do the purple like ring animation, which minorly saves some lag. And also, the main cause of lag here, like in the outside portion, is actually because of Ganondorf, like when he first spawns at the start. And if you void at the start, it'll get rid of him and immediately reduce lag a lot. But it's like the voiding takes longer than how much time it saves lag-wise. Every time I have to fight those Stalfos in a run because I can't do collapse skip, I'm always scared of them dropping a nut. If those Stalfos drop a nut and I pick up a nut at the literal end of the run and invalidate my low percentage, that'd be so sad. Shut up. I'm not gonna get the kiss. I have to go for no setup kiss. Dang. Okay, assuming a good Ganon fight, I should be able to get sub 330 at least. Rejected. Yeah, it's because I told her to shut up. Here for the 3:30:01. Oh man. Surely I won't lose 12 seconds on the Ganon fight. Am I PBing? Probably. All right. Alright, at least sub 330. Dude, this is almost a run I'm happy with. If only Spirit and Shadow didn't happen. The mistakes in Spirit and Shadow were so dumb. Other than that, I would have been pretty okay with this run. But yeah, I think I want to try to beat this at least one more time. But at least sub 330. That's cool. Thanks, guys. But yeah, it's just a hard run. And also, this did have a Deathless Fire Temple again. Got everything Fire Temple first try. Which is good that that's at least becoming more of a consistent thing. Yeah, so the sword slash extension, so the thing about slash extension there, so technically, because I found that way to save a chew in Fire Trial, I could use that chew instead to skip slash extension entirely. But that means that I am required to do the chew saver in Fire Trial, which again is much harder. And even in this run, I got it like literally with 1 frame to spare, probably. I'm gonna go back and check that. I'm gonna see. I think it was actually literally 1 frame to spare. But yeah, so I mean, I could cut slash extension, save 2 minutes, but then make Fire Trial harder. So like, I don't know. Do I make one of the hardest parts of the run at the end of the run even harder or not? I don't know. But yeah, thanks guys. Thanks Gaster Sands for gifting 5 subs. And thanks to the resub T Nitro. And thanks Maccabi. Thanks Nocaster. Uno Mas. Not Uno Mas today, but I will Uno Mas as in try to beat this again one more time. I think one more PB and I'll be good. No, not MM Rando next. I wanna get this run done with first, and then I'll do more MM Rando. Yeah, I also like slash extension. Again, it is a cool trick. I kind of would like to keep it, both for safety and for doing an extra cool trick. But then I was not counting on failing it twice. Thanks, 100 bits, Rets. Monday, probably Monday, yeah. Because tomorrow I'm gonna play Night Rain. And I can't ditch Night Rain again. Because Pancake got mad at me for ditching Night Rain last time. Play OT ROM hacks. Yeah, I want to do the OT ROM hacks from the crossover competition soon. So the plan right now, I want to finish this up first. I want to prioritize this, finish it up. I think next PB I should be good. And then I want to play the new OT ROM hacks from the crossover competition. I want to play Banjo-Kazooie Jiggies of Time on Recomp, like the OOT mod for Banjo-Kazooie, and a bit of Rando, and then after that, I'll do Hundo. No, I won't stream Night Rain. Night Rain's gonna be off stream. No, I won't play Fortnite. Oh, thanks for the 100 bits, Lemon Slut. Thanks, Churro Milano. Thanks, Jade Kaiser. Thanks, Ancient Bro. Yeah, I'll play Jiggies of Time. Because the Banjo-Kazooie recomp looks really cool, and having a mod... Like, I've already been considering playing Jiggies of Time, and so being able to play it on Banjo Recomp, which looks cool, seems like a good opportunity. Okay, anyway guys, I think I'm done for now. Thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed. I am gonna go find someone to raid. And thanks for gifting a sub. Continue on. Let's see who's on. Here, let's go raid Vidya. He's doing some no logic rando. You guys were just begging for rando. There you go. So thanks for watching, everyone. Hope you enjoyed. I will see you later. Bye-bye. And thanks for 100 bits, Just Joshin. See you later.